Right, good morning. Back to EXAPUNKS. Alright, where did we end off? Probably here. Oh yes, I had this idea that did not work. What I do instead is that I trash and just create two of them. Wait, can I do that? If we... I think 800... Oh, fuck. Man. Yes. Oh man, I just woke up. I usually wake up a little bit earlier, but I feel, I don't even know what I want to do. Actually, I want to look at this. I want to open this, see. What was the solution again? We first linked. We added 1 to x. We tested if x is equal to 4. We tested... if that was this, we moved to kill. If it was there, right? Yeah. All right. Read. Just memory. All right, we did. That's how we did the decision, right? I iterated the x like 1, 2, 3, 4, and if x was 4, we tried to kill this one and grab its thing and get back. Yeah. We iterated over it and we made the decision of left and right based on what someone else did. What I need is some other way to make the decision. And not communicate. Right, I want to do this some way without communicating with each other. That is what I'm thinking. And that was the beginning of this, was having them all, just telling them literally where to go. One by one by one. The reason why it didn't work was the size became way too big. We need to do a replication. Since we want to reduce the cycle, since we have to replicate. Right, we cannot do one for all the 800s and one for 108, right? So you could go and replicate. Boom, boom. Don't replicate, boom, boom. No, since I have to replicate, each one has to make a decision. Yep. So do we want to just make this better? I mean, instead of to communicate, we could just... Oh! What I could do is I could jump over, replicate one that goes here, one that goes here, and then destroy myself. Would that be easier somehow? So then I don't have to worry what I would do. Alright, let's see. Let's try that out. Link 800. We mark... Can I use mark 0 and mark 1? Link 800, link 801. All right, so what you do is that you ripple 0 and you ripple 1. Actually, we can even probably put this in the bottom, right? So we do like mark create, something like that, right? We have create, so we link all right, here we go. And then we jump create, whoops, and we jump create, and by the end, oh no, that's, oops, actually can probably trash this one for now. Yeah, trash that one. All right, create out of instructions, boom. All right, easy enough. It's way faster than the other thing we were doing. All right, before we create, do we do the X thing again? Instead of sending stuff back, information back and forth, we do X and count. Yo, hello Banana Wolf Monkey. Nice to see you again. How are you doing today? What is the ultimate question for the ultimate answer? What do you get when you multiply 6 by 9? Was this Watchdog Legions? It's reported as free from Ubisoft. Look at that. And in Itch, some game is free. Right. What we do, like you jump. Right, we'll link over. Then we'll create 2 other and we'll link over. But we need to make a test. Do we need to make a test every time? No, we don't. What we do is that... Oh no, that probably won't work. Plan is... Right, we can just... kill... grab... 7-6. This probably won't work because they get stuck in the REPL. They always get stuck in the REPL, right? I'm pretty sure that will happen. Yeah. Get stuck. We gotta have another test. Yeah, because they get stuck on REPL, and if you try to grab, they... No? Yeah. Yeah, there has to be a test here. Wafflemugger says, I dropped a new Veiled Chaos Orb today. Finally, and I really like it. Veiled Chaos Orb. Alright, if I recall, the Veiled Chaos Orb, it's a Chaos Orb that just gives you one of the Veiled stats, eh? Is that how it works? It's all there in the name. Right, so what we do is that we take add I, x plus I is x, and we test if x is equal to 4. And we'll make a 2 jump. 2 jump to end, which is mark end, just kill, grab 276. And then think -1. Actually, I remember we could reduce the size on this one, right? Because we could just mark home, think -1, and then jump home. There we go. And on off because yeah, and I used it on an Elder Axe I had lying around. It's a really nice damn nice axe. Not sure what I'm gonna use it for though. Axe? Are you gonna make a new build? Are you enjoying this league so much? Thinking about making a new build? Or maybe just selling it? Alright. Let's see our score this time. I don't think I increased. I don't think I made the score any better. 39? That's gotta be an improvement, right? I'm pretty sure size is an improvement as well. 39, 18. Let's see. What did you have? 45 and 23. So it's an improvement on the end except activity, and that's fine. We already made activity very nice. This one, however, had 24 cycles. Oh, right, but that didn't count because we had too high a size. Too high a size indeed. Wolfgang says, more like I feel the axe would justify making a character around it if I wanted to. Right, what type of axe is it? Oh. Axes are cool, I like axes. In the game, I mean. Well, in real life as well, I suppose. Real life as well. This is 18 lines. You know what? Now that I think about this, I don't even use... No, here it is. I use X to do the test. Those four, we do the test. And we do the replicate. I don't fucking know how he did this with 8 fewer lines. I think I really like the solution here with the... We'll link 800, we'll link 801, and we just... Oh, this one don't need to jump, because it will just go there, right? You don't have to... That's a free line. You have to jump, though. Right, is there... Can I... The mark home seems like a good end. It is this thing. What kind of axe is it, by the way, but I don't know if monkey. Physical, elemental, something else. Been very interested in doing like elemental hit, or one of those two, like the random element thing, and work around like elemental equilibrium and stuff like that. And if we're down here and we try to replicate, then we get stuck. If we are anywhere else and try to grab a file, we get stuck. No, we get destroyed. Pretty sure that's what happens. But if we get those, copy them, take all this, copy that, put it here. We just don't. We just think 1. Here we go. This would be way better, right? Yeah, file ID not found. What about just grab? Is that a thing? No. So we do need a test. Or maybe we don't need a test. Get to see it. The axe. Lovely. Alright. We got a one-handed axe. Oh, it's a one-hander. In my mind, I was imagining two-hander for some reason, just because I love two-handers. 35% quality. Nice. That's a lot of damage for a one-hander. 150 to 275, right? Critical strike chance. Ooh. Attacks per second. It's very fast. Item sells for much more to vendors. So, I mean, that was a little bit boring, I suppose. Added fire damage. Increased physical damage. Adds physical damage. Attack speed. Critical strike chance. Chance to gain endurance charge on critical strikes. Wow. And penetrate elemental resistances. Wow. I mean, you could do any of the typical physical to elemental things, right? I don't know, what do you usually do with a one-hander? I've been so focused on two-handers now, but you do the same things, right? Thinking one-handers. This is a shadow, right? A shadow or a witch, something like that. Probably physical to fire. Maybe in like magma hit? No, I don't know. Seems like an idea with... Yeah, socketed gems are supported. Level... Oh, wait, no, that's not global, right? That's local. The socketed gems are supported by level 18 fire damage. Maybe fire conversion, vigilant strike. What's vigilant strike again? Melee attack skill that cannot be evaded. Nice. Applies Fortify on hit. Whoa, nice. One of the highest base damage attack of any skill, but it has a cooldown that can only be bypassed by expending an endurance charge. Yeah. There you go. Either sword and shield or dual wield. Nice, yeah. Well, one hand and shield, not necessarily sword, yeah. Chieftain, probably. Yeah, Chieftain has like a fire thing, right? Maximum endurance charges. Totem, sure. Ancestor totem, sure. Affected by ignite. There we go. Extra fire damage, yeah. Penetrate fire resistant, chance to ignite. Cover rare or unique enemies in ash for 10 seconds on hit. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Fire and endurance charges. Vigilant strike. That is probably how to do it, right? Yeah. Wait, what if we... no. I was thinking like that. But I can't replicate over here. Instead, we could have them... like these. They can always try and grab it, I suppose. Or we can put when it's equal to 3. Oh, here we go. No. That won't give us less size. Might get lesser cycles. And that's what we're doing, right? We're trying cycles. Having this would be... I think 800. Actually. One home 0. Damn it, no. Right, kill. Grab 276. Kill, grab 276. And we don't name these. Kill, grab, eh? Name these. Take. There we go. Name this take. Take 1 and take 0. And in the home, we mark home, link -1, and then just Jump. Home. Right. Kill and we grab. We jump. Yeah. We jump home and you don't have to jump anywhere because that is just where you're going. If I do this, though, if I have this set up, do I have to take the test? I don't think so. I just replicate all of them. Right? Just repl take 0 and we repl take 1. What about this? This is crazy shit. Will it work? No, why not? All right. What are you doing? Oh, that's... Are you gonna move over there? What about you? What do you do? Oh, something broke. So many of them.
The sounds were a real horror show. It's very realistic, and you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping male chicks.
Ah. That was probably the mistake, right? It works now. There we go. 28 cycles. Is that an improvement? Oh, wait. On 37, we got stuck for some reason. Alright. That is one outlier, isn't it? That's the only one that we get stuck on? Remove that. Size is way big. Well, we're not optimizing for size, we're optimizing for cycles. Did I make the test anyway? This one is the first created, right? I guess the kill is the problem. And it somehow kills the other ones. Nope. What was it? Where are we at? Nope. Nope. Yeah. It's increasing one cycle, but that's all it. No, wait, that was even worse. All right. What is this? Yeah, it gets killed by this. Where does that come from? Oh, it gets killed from the previous one. How do I solve that? I don't know. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't have... Right, I don't use any register, right? There is no register here? Yeah. So it's probably a good idea somehow, like, making a test somewhere. It feels like size efficiency rather than cycle efficiency, though. Because making in the test increases the amount of cycles, right? Because they will have to make the test. Rather than just doing their thing. Do I really want to make all these copies? Maybe I want to replicate from here instead? Will that get faster? I do... Here. Ripple take 0 and... Ripple take 1. That faster? I don't think so. Well... Where are you all at? This one is killing someone. And he came from here. What about... Alright, we try something completely different. Just try and see if we utilize our memory like this, that we copy 800 into X, and then we link X. And we copy 801 into X. Alright, so we replicate both of them, and then we say if we test if X is... Actually, no, if we want fewer cycle... No. Yeah, we test after if X is equal to 4... If that is equal to 4, we false jump home. Alright. So if test is 4, and that's true, we will No, fuck, that's not the test. That's not the test. What we do... Don't make any test. Yes, no, we don't do any test. Instead, we just link X. Kill, grab, and then just, we don't have to jump home. We just go home. That is the exact thing as before, right? We're gonna end up killing... No? That works. Oh. Not on run 4 though. Or... Why does it not work on run 4 then? Oh, because he ends up with the replicate thing. Yeah, no, we need to count. We need to have the loop. That's... Fuck that. Right, we need to link 800. Here we say that X, well, and Ix, 1 is X. Here we do the test. Test if X is equal to 4. And we make a false. No, we do that even. Do it before we do the copy. And yeah, because we don't want to create anymore. We make a true jump. Make a true jump to end. And here we mark end. Zero. No. Oh, we have one end. Instead of linking, we... Oh, 1 and 0. Link 800. And we mark 1. Link and 1. Link 801. Then we kill and grab, right? You need to jump. Yep. Jump. Oh man, they're all And here we mark final. Right mark, and we REPL. Here we go. And 1. We don't have to mark this because it will just go down here. This does not seem great. Nope, not even close to great. Oh, we forgot to do the test. Test equal x equal to 4. Oh, wait. What just happened? Alright, we add 1 to x, nice. We test x is equal to 4, true, no. Then we replicate both of them, that's fine. And then we just start replicating a. Don't want that. So what we want is that we want to halt. Damn it. Fucking getting stuck all the time. This is 3, right? That's it. There we go. Alright, let's try it out. Ooh, this took a long time. 33, 18. Wait. Oh, no, I increased. Better on cycles and better on... No, just better on cycles. That is what we were looking for. Right. What is my cycle? 33. Been slowly increasing. Right, 45. This one doesn't work, so 45 down to 33. This one does not work, so I can just remove that. I can open this and name it cycles. How could we make this in fewer cycles? Actually, I don't know. Let's just copy, open this, and see if we can make one with size. How do I do this with the least amount of size? Wonder if I do it without replicating. All right. Start by linking. That's always the first step. Link 800. Oh, wait. Oh, I was thinking, oh, I can just do it with random, but I was not allowed to use random, unfortunately. Smallest size possible. I'm thinking replicating is still gonna be a thing. Actually, let's try not replicating. How would that look? Oh, I would have to... I don't even know how this would look without replicating. I don't think that's a thing. And doing multiple excess to start with is also not a thing. Actually, that's probably a good thing for cycles. Right? Creating, what, 4 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Creating 4 of them. Going here. And then replicating. Actually, I want to go back to this now. No, we'll make a completely new one. Create new solution. Alright. Can this work for cycles? Right. Link 800. Link 800. And link 800. Then REPL 0, REPL 1. Then we mark 0 and mark 1. All right, and you link 800. You kill. You grab. Nope. You link 801. And you kill. Grab 276. And then we mark home. Then you link -1, and then we jump home. We mark this as end because you need to jump end. And then we just copy this. And we're at 64, damn it. Right. Is there any way to remove what? How many lines? Need 14. 14 lines out. Oof. So that's 4 lines I need to remove from this. Actually, what happens if we don't? We just try to jump like this. We don't mark the end. Kill grab. I think it breaks here. Kill grab. This is the fastest way to get home. What are we down at? 256. It would still not be enough. Wait, I don't need to replicate 2 of them. I only need to replicate 1 of them. Yeah, that's the problem. Link, link, link. Then we replicate 1. Yep. We're down to 52. 52. 1 more line needs to get off. And this mark. That's it. That's it. Remove the mark. Nope, but it won't work. Won't work. This is the maximum amount of lines. Won't work because the XA will break after that. They all break. Wait, oh, sorry about that. I think 001 8 0 and 11. There we go. This fucks with the cycles. But I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I think, well, this breaks, right? Yeah, doesn't work. But where did it break? Just to make double sure. Wait. Right, is it... Wait, where did it break? Oh, on test run 4. And it's gonna break because it's gonna try to link 108. Boom, yeah. They don't have to be the same. At the moment they are all exactly the same. They don't have to be that, right?
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Right, they all end up here. One, two, three, four. Oh, they all have to be the same. They all have to be the same. This one is necessary, right? We need to kill. Yep. We need to grab. And this is less memory, so... yeah. That we need to have. We need to move over there, yes. We need to copy ourselves. This choice. Always that fucking choice. I'm so close. It's like I want to add one line. One line would solve this. Nope. Fuck. 2 lines. Can we just move stuff around somehow? Nope. All right. Change this to cycle 1. There we go. All right, we try with size. No, mark 0. And but this is already not looking very good. This is already not looking good at all. No, you know what? Let's go to the next puzzle. Screw this puzzle. I don't know what to do. Alright. UC Berkeley. Restore a file from an antiquated backup system. From UC Berkeley. Antiquated backup system? Alright. There's another file I want you to grab. They tried to wipe everything clean, but luckily there's a set of backups. Always keep a backup, right? Mm-hmm. Right. You never know what's going to happen. Data is more fragile than people think. Indeed. More Russian. Wait, UC Berkeley. There's still Russian stuff, eh? No, we bring Russian stuff with us. Alright, locate the specified host, either tape 1, 2, or 3, then locate the specified entry and the Russian text. Blasphemous says, what are you doing to them? To whom? Nice to see you again, by the way, Blasphemous. What am I doing to the Russians? I don't know, hacking them? Then locate the specified entry. Boom, boom. In the tape backup file in that host, file 200. Create a file in your host containing the entry's data. Wait. Names of the target hosts are and entry are available in file 300. For more information, see accessing data in legacy storage system in the first issue in the zine. All right. This. Like it says my gem setup is 13x. Wait, just your gems are 13x alts? Holy crap. That are some nice gems, eh? All right. So we want to go to all the hosts, and in every host we look through the file And we find this. Right. That's not it. And there we locate that. Okay. Create a file in your host containing the entry's data. All right, all of it. We want to copy all of it into our own file, eh? The names of the target host and entry are available in file 300. Yes, indeed. For more information, see accessing data in legacy storage systems. The first issue of the zine. Let's check the zine. I don't... Legacy systems, eh? Let's read this stuff. Now, like it says 3 woke gems and 2 alt qualities. Oh, nice. Gonna need more exalts for the 6th one. Nice. All right, what was this all about? Tape storage systems. Each tape contains 0 or more backup entries, metadata for the entry stored at the end file in 3-value triplets. Arrays of hard drives are stored for still used today for certain applications. The first file should contain a label of all backup entries. Each entry consists of the... Alright. For example, to retrieve chunk 527, you'd access drive 5, grab file 202, seek offset 7. And read the next 10 values, the size of a chunk. Ain't no so complex after all. That didn't help me at all. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, it's in different spots. But it's always... It's always, we don't have to read all this. That's just a waste of time. All right, let's just get going. What was this file again? Nothing of value, right? Yeah, this is just some random file that we don't care about. So we link 800. And we link 800. Whoops, not 700. Right. 800, 800, 800. We'll link 800. And we link 800. And then we grab 200. Grab 200. We seek. It probably says how far down. I'm thinking we just need to go. No. All right. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So let's start with 100. 100. First, before we do anything, we grab 300. Oh wait, I know that I'm going to 300. I know I'm going to tape 3. I know where it is. That's interesting. But I don't know, often like this heist kind of feels like Delve to me. I enjoy it once I get into it, but I have a hard time getting motivated to set everything up. Yeah, heist is annoying to set up. Once you're in the flow, after all that is done, I guess it's fine. You know what? We're gonna grab on it. We're gonna grab this. Grab 300. And grab 300. And then we're gonna copy F into memory. And then we're gonna copy F into memory. Boom, boom. All right. So here we're gonna test if... no. We're gonna set the copy host. How was that again? No, there was a value, getting the host value. Oh, there we go. Host R. Wait. Yeah. That's not what we do. We do host X. And then we test X is equal to M. If that is false, we jump to next, whatever. We're gonna mark next. Right, the problem, I need to know how far I've gone. Because it's a -1 here. Right, if I end here, I know, right? You know what? Just let's keep going, see what happens. We get to that problem later. All right. We link. Check if host, if it's full, we go to next. Otherwise, we grab, we seek, and no. That doesn't work. Yeah, we need to communicate to this one. So we copy the file to memory. And then we test memory. If that is equal to... That is equal to what? Just 1? Here. Right, and we do what we do is that we add ix, add 1 to x. We test if this is the case, and then we make a false jump to tape. There we go. And we're gonna mark tape. We gotta seek minus 999. We copy F to memory. We add 1 to X. We test if M is equal to 1. That is false. There we go. So after we test this, that is true, we copy 1 to M. Otherwise, we copy 0 to M. Wait. That means I need to void. Right, now I gotta see how this works. Alright, this is false, so we're gonna jump back to next. Why did we get stuck? Wait, there's nothing in memory. Oh, because of the test. Oh! That's so dumb. Why won't it just skip that? If there is nothing in memory, why do you get stuck here? Why don't you just move on? Oh, the assembly is so frustrating. Last one says, every time Cider hacks someone in this game, the Russians gets blamed, Kappa. Oh yeah. Wait. It's them who have the Russian data, not me. Right, so we can't void M. Since we can't void M, we cannot Copy 0 in here. But we can do it here. Right? Copy 0. Oh. Wait, what just happened? 0 to M. Does that work? Alright. We're good. Boom. No, we are not. Because this fucker gets stuck. Wait, how did you end up here? Oh, because I did copy. I need to... Alright, here we go. Whoops. I hate working with memory. Memory is so annoying. So annoying. Like, speaking to them back and forth, they just get stuck. It's terrible. Maybe I shouldn't do it. Can I do this without doing that? I'm gonna need triple exas anyway. Lastman says, what are you doing wrong? What I'm doing wrong, I don't know. I get stuck because I want these two bots to communicate with each other. Two-way communication. But every time, like every single time I've tried two-way communication, they just get stuck. It does not work, right? See, every time the same thing happens. I end up somewhere where you want to copy 1 into memory. You want to copy your F into memory. And they're stuck. They can't do shit because they both want to copy stuff into memory. And there is already something in memory. Right? They need someone to read the memory. Maybe I should make a bot that just reads memory. Like a communication bot, right? So, but I end up with the same situation, right? I want this to get information. And you know, fuck that. No, fuck that. It just... I don't know how to do it, right? So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. If I knew, I would fix it. Last one says, hashtag fuck that. Yeah, exactly. Instead, I'm just gonna say, right, I know that there are 3 rooms. So instead, I'm just gonna say, instead of communicating, I found it, I'm just gonna send, right, fuck all this. Fuck all this. Away with you. Instead, I'm just gonna grab the file, grab 300. I'm gonna copy F into memory. And then I'm gonna seek minus 999, and then I'm gonna copy F into memory. Right. And then I'm gonna seek minus 999, and then I'm gonna copy F into memory. Then I'm gonna copy F into memory. All right. So now what I do is that I copy this 1 time into memory. Then I copy this 1 more time into memory. And then I copy it 1 more time into memory. Instead of trying to tell this bot that, oh, I don't need, I'm done. I've gotten this memory, right? I know where I am now. Yeah. Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna, like, either way. Alright, so we link 800, link 800. We put the host as X. We test if the host is equal to memory. Don't copy anything to memory. That's your job. Is just reading from memory. You don't get to write to memory. Lasma says, I decided to improve my RSS script instead of learning how to play this game. Oh, good stuff. I'm curious, what do you do with your RSS? I've never really, like, I used one RSS feed for the bot, but that was the first time I ever touched RSS. What's the value? What do you do with the script? Just a general thing? Basma says, now my articles all go through RDR view, and my YouTube videos ask me if I want audio 720p or 1080p. Oh! Wait, do you have RSS from YouTube? Oh, that's cool. I suppose. They ask me if I want audio 720 or 1080. Very nice. Lasman says I should really start creating more aliases. I only have like 2. I think I only have 2 aliases. What alias would that be? Alright. That false is dump. Don't need to copy. Right, so what we do is that we just void m and void m. No, that won't work. No communication, eh? Lasman says, right now I have a notes file with some commands that I need once in a while. Oh, I don't use them much, so it has been easier just to look through notes file instead of creating and remembering an alias. Yeah, notes, not entos. I think I would prefer to have the notes file. I've been thinking about creating aliases as well.
That has never breathed deep the sweet, proliferous bouquet that is Tortuga.
Yeah, but I think I would prefer the notes file. I will for a while at least. All right, let's see. How does this go? Boom, boom. Oops, out of instructions. I was too fast. All right, we seek 100. And then we mark search. And what we do is that we test if, nope. We copy M into X, and then we test if file is equal to X. And false jump search. All right, this is where we create the extra exa. What we do is that we create this exa. Okay. Actually, I like this setup. One of these can each. All right, so what I do is that instead I copy F into X, and then I copy F into M, then I take all that away. Then I copy X into M. All right, so what you start doing is that you link 800, you copy memory into X. Something like this. FTM. F is reading file. X is X. Actually, I can show you. X is the X register. It is a general purpose storage register that can store a number or a keyword. T is the register. You asked for T, right? Yeah, T. The T register is a general purpose storage register that can store a number or a keyword. It is also the destination for test instructions. If I make a test and it's true, T will become 1. Otherwise, it will become 0. F is the current number in a file, and this file here. So when I say copy F into X, that is this one into this one. Then the next time I say copy F into M, that is this one into this one. Because every time you call F, it iterates over the list. I called F, all right, then it's time for the next F. And then if I call F again, then it's, oh, there is no F. And it will just stop. So I copy from memory into X. That's what I wanted to do with this one. And then somehow want to follow. Let's mark here. Mark. Tape. And we jump. Tape. Alright, so I copy this. I want you to do the same thing. Wait. Cannot put host in X because X is busy. That does not work. Yep, does not work. What I need to do is I want to see, do I have a friend? Can I do that? It does not seem that I can see if I have a friend or no friend. Ooh, something I have not tested though. Oh, something I have not tested before is to copy M into T and then test if T equals to M. Does that work? All right. Yes. Oh, why haven't I thought about that before? That gives me so many more options. It allows me to utilize the T register for tests. Problem with that though is timing. No, because memory is all timed stuff. So in here, I don't need to. I can put T host into T and then I can test if T is equal to M. Oh, wow. Node says, hi, I'm old, but it's all weird text. Getting old. This game is difficult. Yes, it is. How are you doing today, Node Runner? I just learned that I could do this. I had not thought about doing this before. I just assumed that this would not work. That I could put a value into t and then use that value for a test. Then getting the value, that is great stuff. Nodonor says, you do tend to assume things. Yes, I do. I don't, well, I didn't think about it at all, right? I didn't. Right, my mind did not go to this very place. My mind never went there. That's right. The assumption happened subconsciously, or I didn't think of it at all, rather than assuming. I don't know. I had this idea now, and I was like, oh, I gotta test that. Banana Waffle Monkey says, peckish? Are you hungry, Banana Waffle Monkey? Blasphemy says, and Sumer McDread, yeah. I really hate assumptions, right? It's frustrating. I don't like making assumptions because, well, make an ass out of you and me. I prefer not to. Waffle Monkey says perish. Peckish. Yeah. Alright. Perish. Submit. Which allows me to use the X value for something. What do I want to use the X value for? Question is then, do I even need two of them? Could put a number in what room I am. Because I need to know what room I'm in. Nodonor says, I fixed my keyboard joystick support. Nice. It works much better now. Almost perfect. Ooh, that's cool. That is cool. Almost perfect. The only thing that you're lacking is the actual stick, eh? The sticks. Wait. Is that what they're called? Really need to know what room I'm in. We do that for now. Nodonor says, that's not what I'm lacking. All right. What are you lacking then? If you're lacking, you said almost perfect, right? Much better. Then we do the grab the thing, we seek, we copy. don't want this yet. We'll look at that later on. Right, we copy memory into X. That's great stuff. Actually, I could have done that way earlier. I could link, and then I can copy M into X. Right, because you grab, you copy that in there. Ah, there we go. Yep. And if it's true, wait. Why do I have to locate the specified entry in the tape backup file? Containing the entry's data. That is what I was confused about. The entry's data is what? 5518? Or is this the data? Alright. Where are we at? Page... I think I need to read this whole thing. Notrunner says, for some reason the left joystick works perfect on the left-right axis, but the right joystick on the same axis with the same code works differently. I haven't solved that yet. That is weird. That is weird indeed. What's this image? Oh, pretty picture. What is this? Well, it's part of the background rotation now anyway. Whatever it is. A moon of some sort? Lasmus quotes, I captured 50,000 images over 186 gigabytes of data to capture this detailed image of the moon. Oh, it's the moon? Lasmus says, not I. No, that's someone on Reddit made this image of the moon. It's made of cheese. Look at all this cheese. No? Notrunner says, looks too brown. I've seen the moon and it doesn't look like this, right? What is all these colors? Does not look like the moon. It didn't last time I checked anyway. No, Wolfmonkey says, that is a lot of iron. What are you talking about? That's cheese. Obviously, that's cheese. No, not iron oxide. Not iron. It's all cheese. You guys are crazy. Alright. Tape storage systems were often used for long-term storage of backup. An accessible tape storage system typically consists of one host per tape unit, with each unit's tape mounted as a file that can be read and written. Notrunner says, is there a detailed picture of the dark side of the moon? That would be interesting. Banana Waffle Monkey says that cheese has iron in it. Alright. Alright. If you say so. I'll take your word for it. Blasphemous says, no, the moon is flat like the earth. Flash sarcasm. Oh man. It's a slice of cheese. That is what it is. Yeah. Moon is a slice of cheese. Alright, each tape contains 0 or more backup entries. The data for these entries starts at the beginning of the tape and is concatenated sequentially, making it impossible to tell which data belongs to which backup entry. Ooh, it's gonna take some work to retrieve that data. Metadata for the entries are stored at the end of the file in 3-value triplets. We're asking for the data. First value is the entry's name, the second value is the offset of the data stream where the entry's data starts. 0 is the beginning, and the third value is the length of the entry. Ah, that is why we look for... That is why we look for this. Because we start at 55 and we go 18. From 55 to 18. That is the data that we need. 55 plus 18. When this is... When we find this... We need to grab both of those values, 55 and 18. Means that we're gonna change mode. We are gonna copy F into memory. We're gonna copy F into X. And then we're gonna seek to the beginning of the file, and we're gonna seek memory. Fuck, no. Nope. Don't use memory. It's a temporary value. We're gonna seek T. And from there on, we're gonna mark data. There we go. And then, actually, we don't need to change the mode. This is where we need to send information. Yes. Right. We can only hold one file at a time. So copying all this data we'll have to do that through memory. All right. Node owner says the moon is tidally locked with Earth, so we always see one side of it. The other side is called the dark side, and it's not actually always dark. Yeah, no. When the moon is dark for us, the dark side is bright. Maybe that's the picture we're looking at? The dark side of the moon? Node owner says define concatenation. The state of being linked together as a chain. Union in a linked series. Banana says define defenestration. The act of throwing someone or something out a window. Wait, is that real? Defenestration? Throwing something through a window? Oh man, I like defenestration. That's some good times. Right, what we do then is that we copy F into memory. And then we subtract from x1 and then save that into x. And then we test if x is equal to 0, false jump to data. Oops. Compiler error. Node owner says, I would say it's real considering I've heard of it before. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Fenestra means window in Latin. What about defense? Does that mean smashing? But it doesn't say defense, it says defenestration. Node owner says Fenster means window in German. And I know it's similar in French. In Swedish, it is called Fönster. Yeah. Very similar. DE means like from. The fenestration. Oh, right. I was confused, yeah. Funny word indeed. Instead of doing this, just gonna copy X into memory. Whoops. Like that. No, fuck, that doesn't work. Oh, damn it. Fucking memory, eh? Alright, let's see how this works. Well, that's not. The 100 there is way too low. What about 150? Let me see here. We copy M into X. That is that one into X. What about this one? We're gonna copy where did this come from? Oh, right. Test if T is equal to memory. That number is gonna be annoying. And that is gonna screw me over. That is gonna screw me over big time. Because what is gonna happen when we got our file is this file. Then we're copying, we're comparing to this copy. What about these two? What about these two? What will happen with them? They will get stuck. That is what will happen. So then we think, oh, let's just delete those two. Oh, but what happens when we get here? Then we won't read anything because there is no memory, and this one will get stuck. I have no idea how to solve that problem. Maybe I should just bring the file with me? No, wait, what if we do it like this instead? Instead of all this bullshit, we grab the file, we copy file into memory. Oh, here we go. And then we copy memory into our X. And then we try that to X. Why am I not doing it this way? I don't remember. Copy F into memory. Now this just works, right? What I do in here is that I
love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Right. Why didn't I just do it this way? I mean, this is gonna work. Yep, that's gonna work. That's so weird. Note on this says, I love typing on my keyboard. It is satisfaction, pure satisfaction. I don't know it like the back of my hand yet because I keep making changes, but it is overall quite usable despite having only 42 keys. Oh, that's the perfect number of keys, isn't it? My previous keyboard, the Deck 82, had 82 keys. And a full keyboard has 104, 105, or even 108 keys. You don't need it, or probably even want it. Think of all the room on your desk that is used up. I mean, not only that. Think of all the... Right. I don't know my keyboard, right? I use the same keyboard I've been using for, the same layout of the keyboard that I've been using all my life. I still don't know it off the back of my hand. It's just too much stuff. instead like splitting it up into just 42 keys, where half is on that side and half is on that side, which means you have like 21 keys for each hand. What's that, like 4 keys to each finger? I don't know, like, you get my point, right? That is not a lot of stuff to keep track of. So maybe, yeah. The room on my desk is, I don't care about that. I need a bigger desk anyway. But that stuff is very, Man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying this thing. Alright, what do we have here? Introducing the X Keyboard CD, a keyboard for power users and their powerful fingers. Ergonomic design. Alright, we've got configurable Rubik's keys. Hard-coded plastic keys for the 5 most useful emoji. Serif lock? What is that? I don't know. Unlimited key travel. Diagonal spacebar. Oh no. 15 puzzle-style numpad. Oh wow. Arrow key, rotate to adjust direction. Oh, that's gross, right? Keycaps use LCD displays for all the vowels, so they can automatically adjust over the years to reflect ongoing vowel shifts, while allowing you to keep typing phonetically. Wow. Oh man. Right. Fuck. Not so fast. Alright, we go over here. Bam. Right. Now we copy memory into X. Perfect. Take 150. Whoops, that's way too long. Take 120. One, 2, 3, 4, 525. Is that it? Serif is the little accents on letters on serif fonts. All right. See, we got a link here. Oh. Oh. I had no idea. I like serif. Yes, indeed. Thank you. That was nice knowledge to have. This axe, right? Alright, we tried to 125. Yep. It's probably gonna work. Oh, actually, I want to see what happens next. Boom. Right, what we can do is that we can seek 2, right? I think that's it. Oh, seek 3, that's it. Wait, what just happened? One, 2, 3. You know what? Screw that. Screw that. Let's not fiddle with it. Let's solve the puzzle first. Don't optimize. Boom. Right, there we go. That's true. We have 55. Nice. We've got 18. Nice. And we go back. And then we seek T is 55. And then we copy F into M. Boom. And then we're stuck for now, which is fine. Which is fine. Noterunner says I almost just typed a console command into my search engine. I need coffee stat. I've done that before. Yeah. I've done that before indeed. I'm getting more and more used to console commands. Wow, we see that quote a lot. This random doesn't feel all that random, right? Quote is banned blasphemous lol. Well, that's not gonna happen. Alright, and the other one is gone. Yes, the other one is gone. What we do is instead... Wait. No, I don't need to create another one. No, yeah, no I do. It's better to create a new exa where we do create. Wait. Make. There we go. We make. And then we... Alright, we copy M into file. We copy M into X first. And then we mark data. We copy memory into file. We take sub I x minus 1 is x. Whoops. And then we test if x is equal to 0. And we make a false jump to data. But before we go, we need to copy x into memory. That probably works. Noterunner says computer can't make truly random numbers. There are no such thing as truly random numbers. Random is... well, actually, the definition of random is a number that you cannot predict. And the computer can make numbers that I cannot predict. And since I cannot predict them, they are random. And we live in a deterministic universe, therefore random is not really a thing. Right? Random in the way that I assume you meant. Right? That's an assumption on my part. But right, that's usually what people say when computers can't make truly random numbers. That is because, well, that kind of idea of random doesn't work out. But if you define random from a pragmatic definition and saying, well, yeah, random is just something that cannot be predicted, then the computer can do random numbers from my perspective, right? And then the number is truly random. No? Don't you agree, Noterunner? Random number, int, get random number. Return 4, chosen by fair dice roll, guaranteed to be random. We've seen this before, yeah? That is it. When I call this function, right? When I've called this function, I don't know, 10 times, it doesn't matter, right? At some point, I'm gonna say, well, this number is not random. Right? Because I can predict with fair amount of certainty. It doesn't have to be 100% certain, right? But I can predict. Oh, it's going to be a 4. Oh, it's going to be a 4. It's going to be a 4. Therefore, it's no longer random. If I try to predict and predict and predict, and I get it wrong over and over and over again, then the number is random. Yeah. All right, let's try this out. Wait, what just happened? Why did this not work? Wait, what is this? Why did I not put this here? I thought I did put it here. Wait, what just happened? X into memory. Wait, where did the other... Fuck, where did the other one go? Ah, it breaks. I need to drop. That's why I didn't. Oh, it works. It works. Works. No, Donner says, I'm not even talking about a deterministic universe here. They're just not random. That's why encryption utilities often ask you to move your mouse around. The randomness is generated from your mouse movements or any external variable that are more random than what the computer generates. I believe you can get devices that can generate truly random numbers based on radioactive decay. All right, I get what you mean. Yeah. I mean, you can get truly random numbers from the mouse movement. Right. You can, since random is not predictable, right? It can go to YouTube, get a random video and pick a random color at a random time of the video that is showing, right, radioactive decay. Where do you draw the line, right? If it generates truly random numbers based on the radioactive decay, then the computer is generating the number, right? Based on something. You need, all right, so, but that's what you're saying, right? That a computer needs external stimuli to generate random numbers from the point of view of a computer. That's why time, for example, is, right? It just grabs information from the outside to generate random numbers, because make something out of nothing. That's not what a computer can do, right? No, says, this is why Cryptography is hard. If you're using an unpredictable random number generation scheme that's later proven to be predictable, now you have a major security problem. That's my point, right? All random number generation schemes will later be proven to be predictable. Or maybe not. That I don't know, right? They claim like quantum... I don't know quantum physics, so that's... the quantum physicists, say it's a probability field. So you can probably find some quantum stuff that happens that may never be predictable because of the... what's that called? The measurement problem, right? What is it? You can either measure spin or you can measure something else. Because the act of measurements change the... something like that. What is this? Heisenberg? Uncertainty principle. There we go. The uncertainty principle. Oh yeah, there's probably stuff that are truly random that we could never... I mean, theoretically, there's probably something that humans could never predict, like ever. Neurons says, I think it's fair to say they may be predictable, not that they will be for certain. Exactly, there's... I heard it when I said it, right? That doesn't make any sense. Right? And like I was saying, we have to look from the point of view of a person, right? A person and a computer. And there is probably a way to generate numbers together, people and computers, that will not be predictable. Yeah, you can find outside stuff. And increased complexity as well. Right? If you have, alright, you move your mouse around and you pick a number, and then we take some radioactive decay stuff, and then we look at some quantum phenomena and take an unpredictable number from that. And we have... Right, there's so many ways to make it more and more complex, right? I would assume... Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know computing well enough to say anything about that. But my guess would be that increasing complexity can always be done, right? You can always increase the complexity in different types of ways that makes it unpredictable. Right? Because you could generate your password based on not only do you randomize the basis for the stuff, but you also randomize what basis you are using. So if you don't know what uses, what bases have been used, it becomes even more unpredictable, right? It's gotta be, because, well, you don't know which systems were used. I don't know. Oh, I have not seen that yet. No, that's the Kurzgesagt. I have not seen that yet. That's the only one I haven't seen. I watched the black hole one yesterday, and I'm gonna watch this soon enough. Kurzgesagt. In a nutshell, the end of, what was it, the limit of human something? Nodunner says, I think complexity in this context is obscurity. You can't rely on it for security. No, right? I'm just saying that, right, we can use... No, but that's... black and white thing again, right? You cannot rely on it, but you can always increase complexity or increase obscurity, right? You can always increase these amounts of thing, but they will inherently not be reliable. Because if someone can generate it, right? If you automate it, someone can figure out how you automated it. That's like, what I'm saying is that you can increase complexity not only by one random number, but right, you can make it a two-dimensional array of different types of random generation and tiers of generations, random number generation within generations, right? You can have, well, an n-dimensional array of different ways of generating complex numbers, right? Because the obscurity, you can increase the complexity of the obscurity, right? You can pick your bases randomly as well, based on other random's number, right? So it becomes... I don't know. I don't know about these things. I'm just guessing from my very limited knowledge on this topic. That's the thing, right? You can't rely on obscurity, but you cannot rely on complexity either, right? You cannot rely on... Neuron says, but all this complexity is based on the same source. That was my point, right? That you have once... Oh, right, yeah. And the computer code is not unknown. We can see what it does. We can indeed. So it's not obscurity, it's increasing the amount of effort, right? There we go. That's the difference. It's the same discussion we had with the password thing, right? When I look at that type of security, I look at it as how much effort does it take to get through here? It's the same thing with predicting random numbers, right? How much effort will it take? If the effort is 10,000 years of work, then practically we can feel kind of safe for the next 5 years. Maybe, right? Like you could say, well, 10,000 years, therefore you cannot rely on it for security, right? Because maybe it will take 1 year or it will take 10,000 years, right? It's probably somewhere in between there if you try to crack something or predict something. Yeah. Different perspectives. Node says 10,000 years of work for your computer, but almost no time at all for the government supercomputer cluster. Yeah, exactly. That's my point, right? How much effort? There is probably a way to... Actually, that is very interesting. I don't know about that computer stuff, but... generating something easier than it is to crack it, right? That's usually the way it is, right? It's easier to create a random number than to predict a random number. The amount of effort. Yeah. Yeah, that's a perspective thing, yeah. 10,000 years for your computer, but what about 10,000 years for the government's supercomputer cluster? Blasphemous says, or all these Or all these computers crypto mining? Oh yeah, they can be used to crack. Actually, I don't really know how that works either. Predict stuff, all that computer power? Wait. Oh yeah. Does work. We got activity. Right. But spot on activity again. Size, a little bit bigger. Cycles. I'm curious, No Donner. When you played this game, did you have like a similar experience to me that cycles was the big improvement thing? Yeah, of course it is. Never mind. Take my question back. No Donor says, create a new cryptocurrency that actually just cracks passwords. Nice. Yeah, we could do that. All right, we can name this activity. Because that's done. And then we can just, whoops. Damn it. Whoops. You know what? I'm not in the mood for optimizations. I finished it. Let's continue with the story. Yeah. Kind of a shame what happened here. Oh. There was some interesting research going on. What do you have to do with this place? This network? Is the place where I used to hang out, that's all. Hey guest, can I submit an article? Yeah, anyone is welcome to submit. Very cool. Just has to be good. Learned about geographic information systems the other day. Sounds interesting. ... Oh, that was it, yeah. Geographic information systems. Alright. So that's a little... We're gonna read about geographic information systems in the zine number 2, eh? Win a game of... something else. Optional. Alright. Ah, this old game. It's just how I remember it. A testbed for goal-seeking behaviors, regulated by emotional reasoning. Goal-seeking behaviors regulated by emotional reasoning. Emotional reasoning. Wait. Alright, we'll see. We'll see what that means. Do you like to play games? Sure. I do, yeah. Me too. They're like fuzzy little teleological mechanisms. Right. Okay. Instructions. Number cards are stacked by alternating color and decreasing value, and can be moved together as a stack of any size. Face cards are stacked by suit in any order. Wait. Can also be moved as a stack. Wait. Oh. Wait. Face cards are stacked by suit. Any order can also be moved as a stack. However, a completed stack of face cards placed directly on the board will become immovable. To win, sort all the dealt cards into 4 completed stacks of number cards and 4 completed stacks of face cards. free cell in the top right of the corner board can be used to store a single card of any type. Alright. So... these don't... that doesn't work. No, okay. Does this work? No. Does this work? No. Alright. Learning. What we do, the only thing we can do is move the 8 over here, right? 8 to 9. Oh, the 9 to 10 as well. Nope. That won't work. Right? Yep, that won't work. Got 2 black 9s. Does it matter where I move it? Actually, I want to try, does this work? No. That does not work. This works. And when I've moved it here, I can't move it back. That was probably a mistake. Alright, new game. Wonder if they're all beatable. Alright, what do we have? We can move the queen over here. It seems like a no-brainer. We can move... let's move this over here and this over here. Wait, what's this? An ace? Is that top or bottom? Top. Another ace. Right. 2 of them done. Right. This king... fuck. Did I screw up already? I think I screwed up.
Maybe he did something right, something everybody else in history done wrong.
What, like eat the food, drink the water, and breathe the air?
No Donor asks, have you ever played Solitaire before? Yes, and I've played Spider as well. This is a mix between the two, right? Spider, Solitaire? 0 deaths, yes. Actually, I think... okay, no, I forgot how I do that. I think I can just do this. Probably not. Oh well, I don't know. I don't have the title in front of me. I don't know if it changed. All right. Can move this, but the 9 here is... I can't get the 9 out. Yeah, I've got like 2 kings? No, 2 aces. Yeah, I've got 2 aces that I need to get rid of. So this 9, where's the 10? It's here and here. Where's the ace? I can move this here. That's pretty good. Oh, right. Move the 7 over here, which will allow me to move the king over here, which will allow me to move the 9 and the 8. That seems like a good idea. So let's do this. Move the 9 and the 8. Now we have a free spot. Does it work like Spider? Can I put whatever I want to there? Right, can I put the 7 here? I can. Great stuff. Great stuff. Node says every Sectronics games have a different solitaire version. Nice. Node says this game appears to have excellent pacing. Just as you said you were getting tired of optimizing the game gives you a break. Exactly, right? Very nice indeed. Right, this is going here, of course. And the 6 is going here. Where is our 5s? Wait, am I blind? I don't see... Oh, it doesn't go lower than this. Is this the whole thing? It doesn't go lower than 6. 10 to 6. Right. What do I want access to? I can put the 9 here, but I don't like that, no. About this. 2 8s. Both these 8s could be placed on the 9s. Where's the red 7s? That's a red 7. That's a red 7. Right. Yeah, let's do that. 8, 8. Then we move this over here, we move this here, and there we go. We got this queen. Oh, perfect. Grab that queen over like that, and like this. Wait, did they have to be... Oh, they don't have to be in order. Right, they just have to have the same face. That makes it way easier. Alright, we can move this 6 over here. Move this over here. Like this. Yeah. I think this has worked out. This one is done, right? Yep. This one is done. Do I have a red 7? Here it is. No. How about a black 10? Not that one. Here we go. But we can move this over here. Is that what I want? Because the 7 is free, the 9 will not really do anything for me for a long time. About this, the black... No, yeah, we get the black 10 by doing this, though. Yeah, so let's move that over here. Move this over here. Like so. Yep. That's it. Move the 6 over here. And we got it. Boom. Blasphemous says it is listening. Alright, I solved it. I had... When I lived in Malta, we were 3 people living together. And we were all taking turns playing Spider Solitaire. Yeah. We're all playing. There was a lot of Spider Solitaire going on. Good times. Alright. If you ever need a break from hacking, this is a good choice. It is mildly active and not as taxing as putting together X's. See how I am keeping your needs in mind? Do you really? I absolutely do, no question about it. Let's continue. Meeting with Nevis. Alright. Take delivery of more medication. Oh, more medication already. Nice.
Special delivery.
Nevis hands me another package of bootleg medication.
Whatever it is you're doing for money, it's working. Makes me wish I had a line like that. More control over my life. I found out something interesting the other day. You ever hear about these things called X's? They're these little guys running around inside computers. They make it all work. Banks, commerce, government, anything you can think of. Funny how it's all based on the same stuff on the inside. Just something I've been thinking about lately. Anyway, see you around. Got a feeling I'll be making more deliveries.
Binaries, ones and zeros, eh? Right, so, anyone? They were here playing King's Ransom online. Not me. Is that the game where you take over castles and stuff? Yeah, it's fun. My guild just finished building a wizard's tower. Took almost 6 months? Wow. Maybe I'll give it a try one day. Assuming I get the free time ever. Busy? Very. King's Ransom, eh? 2 puzzles. Alright. We have Workhouse, Work Management System. Modify the Workhouse database so that Ember 2's activity is less suspicious. Alright, we modify something. How many receipts do you think a normal human being could enter per minute? Assuming average conditions. Depends on how long they are. Well, she asked for an average, right? I have no idea. There we go. I'm probably going too fast. My estimates were based on incorrect assumptions. Once again. Yeah. Know that feeling. Guess we have to clear this up. Assumptions. Assumptions. Difficult stuff. Alright, locate Ember 2's user file in the user's host and overwrite it so that the sum of the values is the same but no individual value exceeds $75. All values except for the last must be the maximum value, $75. You will need to add additional values to accomplish this. Oh, we're doing maths, eh? Ember 2's username is available in file 300. Normal human. Nice. Note that the sum of other values in Ember 2's account will always be less than $10,000. For more information, see Network Exploration Workhouse in the first issue of the zine. Rasmus says Cider's word of the day, assumption. Oh. Cider's word of the decade. Actually, last decade as well, maybe. It's a good word. I like that word. I don't like the thing, but I like the word. And pointing out the word points out the thing. And pointing out the thing can help one practice not doing the thing. Nodonor says, I've always heard people say, never assume, and I thought it was impossible. Yeah, it is impossible. But after this stream, I realized I'm actually pretty good at not assuming. Yeah. Compared to me, anyway. I think in general, pretty good, yeah? You have pointed out many assumptions that I've done that I have not noticed. Right. I mean, I suppose not compared to other people. I have the attitude that I'm always terrible at it. But never assume that's just a general attitude, right? Try to never assume, but there are situations where we have to assume. Right? That's why I like, every time I try to point out when I make an assumption, right? I assume, I say that, right? Because, yeah, we have to. Neurons says, things must be tested first. You assume that things must be tested first. Why, right? There are some basic assumptions that have to be made. That's skepticism, right? Skepticism says we cannot know anything. Therefore, we have to make a few assumptions and go from there. Yeah. So what are we doing? Ember 2's user file. Do we have to test all of these? All right, 199. Normal human. Oh, password. And 246. So this is it. Neurons, I think it goes back to the idea of first principle thinking. Oh fuck, that is one thing. I've read about that before and I like it. I want to... First principles. That is worth... There we go. First principle. We've talked about that before. First principle is a basic proposition or assumption that cannot be deduced from any other proposition or assumption. In philosophy, first principles are from first cause. First cause attitudes and taught by Aristotelians, and nuanced versions of first principles are referred to as postulates by Kantians. I would probably be a Kantian because first cause, Yeah, the basic proposition. The basic assumption that has to be made. Going down to that. This mode of thinking, I'm not very good at it. It's not... Well, I guess I'm okay. It's just asking why, over and over and over again until you cannot ask why anymore. Pretty much? Neurons says, when we assume we're thinking by abstraction because it's easy and usually produces decent results. Axiom is a nice word. Yes, axiom is a nice word. I like axiom. Wait. When we assume we are thinking by abstraction because it is easy and usually produces decent results. Aren't we always isn't always thinking abstractions? Well, I'm not sure I understood that point. When we assume we are thinking by abstraction. Actually, assumption. Need a clearer definition of this. Taking or oneself? No, the act of laying claim or taking possession of something. No. An assumption that something is true. This is what I'm going for, I think. Yeah, right? That make an assumption about a proposition that proposition is true. That's the axiom, right? We make an axiom. Those are abstract, yes. Abstract thinking is easy. I don't know about that. Isn't all thinking abstract? What is an example of thinking that is not abstract? Neurons is asking why is the opposite. It is starting with an assumption and tearing it apart. That's probably what I'm good at, then. The opposite mode of thinking, right? Because first principle, right? What is the first principle? I need to figure that out. Yeah, I take a statement and I look at why, and then I like look it down. Why, and then in the end I end up at the first principle, right? At the base. The basic principle. That's abstract thinking as well, though. All right. So that's why first principle is that you have your first principles. That I don't think my mind is very good at that. No, because what is a first principle, right? And where would I go from there? Right? Infinite possibilities. What's the next step? Yeah, I'm not very good at that, no. Flip it around, and yeah, that's what I'm good at. That's interesting. So what's that then? What is that called? Right. The formal logic system, that is a set of propositions that are consistent with one another. It is possible that some of the statements can be deduced from other statements. For example, in the syllogism, all men are mortal, Socrates is a man, Socrates is mortal. The last claim can be deduced from the first two. Alright. A first principle is an axiom that cannot be deduced from any other within that system. A classical example of this is that of Euclid's Elements. It's hundreds of geometric propositions can be deduced from a set of definitions, postulates, and common notations. All three types constitute first principles. In philosophy, first principles are from first cause. The first cause is unmoved mover. Attitudes commonly referred to as a priori. And a priori is used in philosophy to distinguish type of knowledge, justification, or argument by their reliant. Without, well, right. Self-evident, right? A priori, it's before testing. The first causes are a priori thinking. Oh, fuck, I get flashbacks to Kant. I need to read Kant again. Right, attitudes commonly referred to as a priori terms and arguments, which are contrasted to a posteriori terms, reasoning, or arguments, in that the former is simply assumed and exists prior to the reasoning process. And the latter are deduced or inferred after the initial reasoning process. That's where I come in, right? I come in and say, well, your axioms, why do you assume them? There are reasons. No? First principles are generally treated in the realm of philosophy, known as epistemology. Oh, we're dancing around epistemology again. Oof, but are an important factor in any metaphysical speculation, yeah. In philosophy, first principles are often somewhat synonymous with a priori and axiomatic reasoning. Alright. This is, yeah, first cause. Yeah. They say that, oh, there has to be a mover. That's infinite regress, right? Could be the Big Bang, but what happened before Big Bang? That's... Right, here we go. A priori and a posteriori from earlier and from the later are Latin phrases used in philosophy to distinguish types of knowledge, justification, or argument by their reliance on empirical evidence or experience. A priori knowledge is that which is independent from experience. Examples include mathematics, not good at mathematics, tautologies. I mean, a tautology is... Yeah. Killing is killing. That's a tautology, right? If I remember correctly. That is true in every possible interpretation. Yeah, exactly. Killing is killing. That's a tautology. It's not very helpful, is it? Examples include deduction from pure reason. And we're back to Kant. Pure reason, eh? Like, what is pure reason? Speculative reasoning, sometimes called theoretical reason, or pure reason, is theoretical or logical deductive thought as opposed to practical, active willing thought. The distinction between the two goes at least as far back to ancient Greek philosophers such as Plato and Aristotle, who distinguished between theory, theoria, or wide bird's eye view a topic, or clear vision of its structure, and praxis, as well as technique. Fuck, I don't remember that. Blasphemous Cider is stuck on the first part of the quote again. Wait, what quote? What am I stuck on? I feel like I'm doing the very, like, jumping from one place to another. I don't even know where I am anymore. Node owner says, it's like a mind tree. If you grow your tree from the ground truth, it takes a lot more time and energy, but your branches are based on a solid foundation rather than thinking by abstraction, where you simply assume things are true. Abstraction is like a crowdsourced spider web of broken pieces and ideas loosely held together by strands of silk. Excuse my analogies, I feel they're lacking. Blasphemous says, killing is killing. Yeah, right? But that's the thing, right? I don't find tautologies being helpful. Right? The rest of the quote, right? That is what it starts out, right? Killing is killing. Yeah, that's a tautology. Of course, killing is killing. That is, right? It doesn't matter what he says next in the quote. I don't even remember what it says, whether it's for political reasons or whatnot, right? None of those things matter because he made a tautology, and therefore anything that says next is just ugly rhetorics. Yeah, ugly rhetorics. The rest of the quote is irrelevant. Killing is always killing. That's the point of a tautology. No? Alright, let's see here. It's like a mind tree. You grow your tree from the ground truth. Like, what is the ground truth then? Alright. Where did we go? That's why we're at a priori, right? That is the ground truth. So you build your thing from maths or tautologies. Building from tautologies is Deduction, I don't understand how deduction... Well... Alright. So you get a priori from deduction. From pure reason. That's why I need to know what pure reason is. Alright. So that is what you have. You have your ground truth, and you build branches. Let's see, it takes a lot more time and energy, but your branches are based on a solid foundation rather than thinking by abstraction, where you simply assume things are true. Abstraction is like a crowdsourced spiderweb of broken pieces and ideas, loosely held together by strands of silk. Excuse my analogies, I feel they're lacking. I think that the problem was just that we have different definitions of the word abstraction here. Yeah. Because abstraction in my mind is that the branches of that tree, they are abstract. In your first example. Rather than a crowdsourced spider web of... Alright, actually. Before we move on. Yeah, axiomatic system, that's not new, but... abstraction. Abstraction is in its main sense is a conceptual process where general rules and concepts are derived from the usage... here we go. They are derived. There we go. That's the spider web, right? That's the crowdsourced broken pieces. Derived from the usage and classification of specific examples. Literal, real, or concrete signifiers. First principles. Wait. In its main sense is a conceptual process where general rules and concepts are derived from the usage of classification of specific examples. Real or concrete signifiers, first principles, or methods. An abstraction is the outcome of this process, a concept that acts as a common noun for all subordinate concepts, and connects any related concept as a group, field, or category. Lasma says to do Wikipedia command because Cider uses Wikipedia multiple times a day. Wait, what would the Wikipedia command do, Blasphemous? Right? A Wikipedia command that just grabs this and puts it in the chat? That would be spammy, no? Why not just have Wikipedia be the full screen instead of just a chat? Because I thought about that as part of the dictionary, right? Putting Wikipedia, right, the first parts of Wikipedia in the dictionary thing, but it seems like maybe a bit too spammy. Oh. My mistake. My apologies. This is probably easier. I forgot. I forget from time to time, so that's just me making the text bigger. I need to remember doing that. Alright. Abstraction in its... Oops. Yeah, here we are. This made sense is a conceptual process where general rules and concepts are derived from the usage and classification of specific examples. Real or concrete signifiers. Right. What is a concrete then? A concrete is in metaphysics the distinction between abstract and concrete refers to a divide between two types of entities. Many philosophers hold that the difference has fundamental metaphysical significance. Example of concrete objects includes plants, human beings, and planets. While abstract things, yeah, that's what I And this is when I think abstract. You can think about concrete things, right? For me, the basic assumption, the first principle, would have to be an abstract. The distinction between abstract and concrete. All right, here we go. While things like numbers, sets, and propositions, nope. All right. Yeah, concrete. Well, things are abstract objects. Exactly, right? Propositions, axioms, are abstract. That's the first, right? That's the first principle is an abstract. That is what confused me. But that is not what you were saying. You're saying that first principles all right. This was not what you meant. What did you mean? This doesn't work either. All right, where were we? Actually, screw the semantics of the thing, right? We have one thing where you go from the first principle and you grow a web of stuff. And then we have the other thing that is where you just
The sounds were a real horror show. It's very realistic, and you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mount chicks.
crowdsourced spiderweb, because the way I feel that the thing I'm good at and in thinking, right, that is being out on the branch and going down and down and down to the roots. Right? That's the opposite side. That's not abstract thinking. Like the spiderweb, it's lacking then, right? It's just that first principles is that you start out with the seed, right? And you get the tree. And what I do is I start at a branch and then I find the seed. That's what I'm good at, finding the seed. I'm not very good at going from the seed and building stuff upon that, no. Yeah. Reactionary. That's what I am, right? Yeah. So that is for building stuff, like building ideas and stuff, is probably best from first principles, yeah. Well, analyzing them and evaluating them is better from the flip side, right? Something like that, maybe? Last message, add quotes. Screw the semantics of the thing. Yeah, right? Last message says, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for sharing. We now understand your thinking better. Oh, I understand my thinking better. This is speculation and just trying to understand what we're talking about. Right, Node says, here's an example. Don't assume other people know how airplanes work, but rather create an explanation for yourself from the basic premises of physics. Like you might discover that everyone has misunderstood how drag works because someone at some point made a mistake and everyone else has assumed it was correct. There were textbooks written, etc. I mean, I doubt there was a mistake that huge in aerodynamics, but if you simply assume, you'd never catch it. Ah, exactly. Because the assumptions... I like that, yeah. Because if you're only on the branch, and if you're just on the branch, your idea... now I get the spiderweb thing. Yeah, I get the spiderweb thing. You're jumping around on the branches, but if this branch, and this branch might not be built from a proper seed, right? It might not be a tree at all. It's just a branch hanging out in the air based on nothing. Lasmus says, don't assume Cider already knows how something works. I usually don't. I'm pretty good at grasping how something works, but I have a bad memory and stuff like that. Explain to him in detail the entire thing. Well, that's why I find semantics so important, right? Because your idea of how something works, right? My spider web and your tree might be very different, right? Lasmus says, this sucks. I just cleaned my keyboard, but I want to eat again. Fuck. Wanders away from keyboard to eat. Yeah, and that's... my mind is not well suited. I don't have an aptitude for first principles thinking. Because I can be at the seed and I don't know what step to take next. Right? Because I have to, from the seed, I need to take a step. Yeah. So I'm more just like creatively, abstractively, like an artist, right? That's the difference, right? Between the mathematician and the artist. I'm more like the artist, where I get an idea and then I evaluate the ideas that I can think about, right? I evaluate the spider web and see, can I find a tree or not in this idea? Can I find the seed or not? Can I find a proper seed or no? Noderunner says, people who work from first principles thinking are the ones who discover and do things that have never been done before. That I don't agree with. They can... right? It was not someone... right? If we take... what do we have? Like, a lot of stuff has gotten their expression and ideas in art way before science figured something out, right? And if that is the difference, right? I've had ideas. I know that. I've solved programming ideas in a dream. That wasn't from first principles. So no, I don't agree with that at all. I think that, yes, some people who work from first principles have discovered and done things that I've never done before. But like free association as well has led to ideas that have never been before either. So yeah, I don't agree with that statement at all. That is not a first principle. Yeah, that is an assumption from your part. You have... How do you get to that? Why do you have to think from first principles to generate new ideas, right? Right. Whoever made up God the first time did not do that from first principles. Yeah. Right? People who can figure out stuff, right? Like I usually say, throw spaghetti at a wall and see what sticks. That is not working from first principles. That is just, oh, look at that, that's stuck. And then we learn, right, by accident. Oh, we have that example, like mirror neurons. That was not a first principle thing. Mirror neurons, that's... I don't know if you've heard that story, how they figured out that mirror neurons exists. Right, a mirror neuron is, to make the story short, is There is neurons in our head that excite. They start blinking when we do an activity or when someone else do that same activity, right? They are mirroring, right? The same thing if you do it or if I do it. The mirror launches, shoots electricity all the same. The neuron does not know the difference between you and me doing the thing. They figured out that for the first time by just someone eating a banana. When they had a monkey, they had electrodes in the brain of a monkey. Then they went on a break, ate a banana, and the thing started shooting off. And they were like, what the fuck is this? That was not first principle at all. They discovered that just randomly. By accident. Yeah, you can do stuff by accident. You can do stuff by... Right? There's probably people who has been tripping that made up new ideas. Yeah, creative writers do not work from first principles. All right. Blasphemous says, what was first principle thinking again before I get sugar on my fingers? It's where you create a basic axiom, a basic proposition, a basic idea, and then you build all knowledge from that idea. Which I think is a very, very good mode of thinking for, like, it's a very good methodology. Because as long as you don't make any assumptions on the way, which you will, because it's easy to miss the assumptions that you make, right? But as long as you don't make any assumptions along the way, you can, if your seed, if your first principle checks out, then everything you get from that also checks out. That's the idea, right? Blasphemous says, what has Cider solved in his dream that has never been done before? It was, I had a, like I was playing that, what's it called? There was this programming game. Fuck, I don't remember. It was where you get puzzles, right? And you just solve programming puzzles. So it's just, it hadn't been done ever before. It was the first time I had ever seen that solution. Right? It came from me. Right? Just because it's the first time I come up with an idea doesn't mean it's the first time the idea has ever been done, right? Nodonner says, I was being hyperbolic. I do that often. Oh. And I went on this whole rant about the hyperbole not working out. Oh, man. Yeah. First principles are great, but it's not the only way to think. There are many other great ways to think as well. Blasphemous says, maybe I do that. Wait, what do you do? EXAPUNKS? Okay, well, I have to go. Be right back, says Blasphemous. Oh, no. EXAPUNKS. Nice. Alright. So we went on a tangent here. First principles. Yeah. In my mind, not suited for this at all. Because I can have the seed, but I have no idea what to do with the seed. All right. An a priori is deduction from pure reason. A posteriori is knowledge that depends on empirical evidence. Examples include most fields of science and aspects of personal knowledge. Yeah. I don't think you can get that from first principles. You cannot get everywhere. But I think you are very correct that one reason, if you are very good and usually do the first principles thing, then I would, from our explanation, guess that yes, you are probably very good at not making assumptions. It feels like it follows from that mode of thinking as a focus. Yes, indeed. Critique of Pure Reason. Terrible and very lovely book. One of the most influential works in the history of philosophy. Yeah. Great and terrible book. I don't understand it, and I do understand it. Both terms are primarily used as modifiers to the noun knowledge. A priori knowledge and a posteriori knowledge. A priori can also be used to modify other nouns such as truth. Philosophers also may use a priori, a priorist, or a prioricity. Referring to quality of being. Alright, examples. The intuitive distinction between a priori and a posteriori knowledge or justification is best seen via examples as below. Consider the proposition: if George V reigned at least 4 days, then he reigned more than 3 days. This is something that is known a priori, because it expresses a statement that one can derive by reason alone. As long as you agree with the axioms of math that 4 days is more than 3 days. Right? You have had to learn math and agree to the idea that like there is nothing inherently I suppose, yeah. The word doesn't matter. It's the idea that matters. For the idea, the abstract idea of 4 is more than the abstract idea of 3. And if you accept that, then you can derive it from reason alone. Sure. If you accept math as a first principle. There we go. If you accept that as a first principle, nice, I like that. So the first principles are for the individual themselves to decide what they are. Right? Note owner says, you see on the right side of the EXAPUNK dashboard. Right side. This is the dashboard? No, wait. What is the dashboard? There are 4 buttons with one of them being solitaire. Look, I don't know what the dashboard is. Oh, here we go. Is this the dashboard? There's only 3 buttons. All right. There's 4 buttons with one of them being solitaire. The other 3 are pretty cool things you unlock later besides the main game's puzzles. These are the 4 buttons, you mean? We have, this is a quest, this is a meeting, this is a game, mini-game, and this is one of the main puzzles. There we go. Oh, hello, YT by Rushi and your rating party. Nice to meet you guys. How are you doing today? We're playing EXAPUNKS and we're talking about first principles and how to do that thinking, and that some people have an aptitude for it and some people have aptitudes for other modes of thinking. And yeah, a priori and a posteriori. All right, compare the above with the proposition expressed in the sentence George V reigned from 1910 to 1936. This is something that, if true, one must come to know a posteriori, because it expresses an empirical fact unknowable by reason alone. All right, nice. YouTube by Rushi? Rushi, is that it? They say, I love this game. Oh, I love the game as well. It's very difficult for me because I am bad at thinking from first principles. So there's a lot of assumptions in my working. I don't... Yeah. That's how we got into that whole thing. It's very interesting. Nodonor says hello, and YouTube by Rushi says hey. Nodonor says, I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, me too. What were you playing? Sea of Thieves. Oh, that's a game I like watching. I've never played it myself, and I think I would not enjoy playing it myself, but I do enjoy watching it, yeah. Nodonor says, the pirate game. Did you steal any software? Nice. Nice. Steal any software like a true pirate. YouTube by Rushi says, but I am a German streamer. Oh, I'm assuming that you sprechen Deutsch. Yes, sprechen Deutsch. Of course we did steal software. Nodonor says, woher kommst du? Bayern. Bayern? Bayern. Bayern. I've been to... Fuck, where's that? I've been to Berlin a couple of times. I've been to München. Bin aber jetzt weg. Bye! Alright. So, but I'm going away, I think. And then bye. Bye, nice to see you. Have a good one. Alright, I forgot what I was trying to do. Right, we know normal human. We know that this is always gonna be file 199, eh? Yep, this is always gonna be file 99. And normal human is gonna be different ones all the time, yeah? Nate? Wait. What does that mean, Nodonor? Nate? Knight. Do you speak... How many languages do you speak, Nodonor? I only have the 2. I studied German in school, but... but I didn't really learn a lot. Alright, so what we do is that we grab 300, we copy F into X, then we drop it, we frop it, now we drop it, and then we link 800, now it says 3 kinda, well 4 if you count Polish. I don't count Polish. Like me then, I don't count German, so 2. So German, English, and French? Spanish. French or Spanish. That's usually the case. I'm just guessing wildly. Someone said something about French earlier. That's why I was thinking French. Then I was thinking you're American, so probably Spanish. Wild guesses. We grab 199 and we test if f is equal to x, and if that is false, we will then jump mark file. There we go. We jump to file. Nodonner says, yeah, I took French and German and not Spanish. There we go. French and German. Oh, of course. We get English and another one. But I did not really learn it. Alright, we test this. Do we jump? Right, we seek. 1, 2. Or just 3. Then we can seek -1. Yeah. And then we can copy F into X. Now we know which file it is, right? Nowdunner says, I actually hate French though, so I avoid it. Oh? What is not to like? I've never tried to do French. That's more Latin based. So do you dislike Spanish as well then? I don't know why. Something about the way it looks and sounds is not enjoyable for me. Ah. No accounting for taste, eh? Yeah. I don't like Danish. No accounting for taste. All right, now we know this thing, and we only need to go here, right? 799. I don't need to go anywhere else, I hope. Jobs and users. All right, and then we drop. We grop. Yeah, we grop it. Now we drop. And then we grab X. And from grab X, we do what? Oh, we do a lot of math, actually. Let's see if this works first. All right, we get normal human. We grab the file. Wait. How did we... Oh, damn it. We seek 2, no? Boom. Yeah, there we go. And we go to normal human. Seek 2. Then we seek -1. Then we copy that into... There we go. We drop it. And we're not grabbing X yet because we link into 1799. 799, not 70. And in here, what do we do in here? We grab the file. This is norm stand art. Something, something, something. Wait. Right, locate the user file in the user's host. And this is the user's host. And overwrite it so the sum of the values is the same, but no individual value exceeds 75. All values except for the last must be the maximum value. You will need to add additional values to accomplish this. Okay, just math. You know, N8, it's like Nacht. Oh. Of course, I was thinking 8 like in German, but it's 8 like in English, but it's 8 like in German, of course. Nacht. Also, if you're in Germany right now, what time is it? What time is it in Germany, Node Runner? Oh, it's 10:30 in the morning? Well, is it 9:30? Fuck, I forget. I think Germany is on the same time line as me, so it's... Alright, but because I'm in a different time zone, it's not actually... Oh. Oh man. Lovely. Oh man. He says, but I'm in a different time zone, so it's actually not actually night in Germany, I realized after I said it. Just like I realized that I didn't really need to say about the thing about the time zones, because I didn't finish reading the message. Quick trigger. Is that what it's called? Quick on the trigger? Means so much hurry. So much hurry. I think it's fine. I mean, it's kind of fun, isn't it? No? Is it just rude? If it's just rude, maybe I should start reading more and responding less. There we go. Nodonner says, I would have said bis spatter. Well, fuck, I don't remember German accents. Bis spatter. Or something, but I don't have the A key on my keyboard right now. So I have to copy and paste it. Oh. Oh, don't you have the... you don't have to have... Oh, you don't have the 2 umlauts thing either. I have both. Right, I have this as a single key... Wait, oh, now I'm spamming. I have both of them, and then the last I can do with just 2 button presses. But you know, as you can put the thing over, I can put the 2 dots over anything I want to. Right, where are we? Alright, we seek 2, right? Wait, actually, I want to, before doing that, I want to see what do they look like. Yeah. Yep, that's what we do. We seek 2. Always gonna seek 2. E. S. Fuck, I always forget what that's called. Then E. Ah. I had them bound on my old keyboard firmware, but not the new firmware yet. I find that middle one so annoying, because it looks like a B, but it's not a B. Okay. What we do is that we copy 0 into X, right? We 0 it out. And then we mark. Oh, hi, Mark. We mark add, and then we add here we go, and we then test end of file, and if we false jump to add, right? That will give us our total, right? That will give us our total. That's just the first step, though. Node owner says Unicode support takes up 5% of flash memory. I don't even know, is that good or bad? Alright. On Indie Gala, it is now Doodle Devil is reported as free. Alright, so actually I don't even have an Indie Gala bookmark.
You know why they put oxygen masks on planes? So you can breathe. Oxygen gets you high.
Oxygen makes you high. Alright, what is this? Doodle Devil. It sounds like painting, some sort of painting. New devil slots. Try your luck and win mountains of gold. If you love Doodle God, embrace your dark side with Doodle Devil. Well, Doodle God was busy creating the universe. Alright, what is this? That did not seem like fun to me, no? Right. Wait. Do I want this to be in the T value? Because I need to make this a... I need to know how many times I do this. Can I do that with T? Yeah, probably. But we do... But if we do this instead... Oh, we do... Yeah. And we do add I... T1 into T. When we're at the end of the file, we will I T with 75, and we're gonna put that in T. Node owner says Doodle God is like you have elements and you combine them to make new things. I don't think you would like it. Nah. It's kind of what it seemed like, yeah. I don't know why I am surprised that you knew exactly what that was. I've never heard about it, and you knew exactly what it was, and it feels like... I don't know why that was surprising to me. Something else we do is that we seek -1, and then we copy 75 into the file. Right. Now this should be the... Wait, multiply... This is what we have, so X is total. And T is how much we've already spent. Right? So we sub T from X into X. That is how much we need to do left. So we do mark more. There we go. We mark more. And we add. No. We copy 75 into the file. And we sub 75 from X into X. Then we test. Fuck. We test if X is smaller than 75. There we go. Node owner says, like you have fire and water. You combine them to make alcohol. Nice. Alcohol. Then you can combine water and alcohol to create vodka. Why do these things make these particular other things? They seem to be loosely connected, but it's just a game, not to be taken too seriously. Yeah. Actually, that sounds a little bit like maybe fun. That sounds like Factorio, doesn't it? You have these things, you have iron, and you have fire. You get an iron bar. Right, and we do pause jump to more, and the final we do copy X into the file. Wonder what this $10,000 thing is. Oh, because one of the tests is gonna screw me over and make this not work. Node owner says, it's not quite like Factorio. No. Just similarities, right? It's more like alchemy. Yeah, I was just thinking the game mechanics. Right, we grab 300, we copy it, we grab this, we copy that. All right, we find the thing, we copy that thing, we drop it, we go over here, we grab the file, seek 2, copy 0 into X, yep, very nice. We add X, all right. 513. We jump back one and we change that to 75. We add 1 to T. Wait. Fuck. Why is it 2? It should only be 1. Did I make a test? Why is it 2? Fuck. Let's try this again. Yeah, somewhere there is a test. All right, which means you need to copy 0 into test. There we go. Boom. Nice. Node owner says, I've been itching to play some modded Minecraft. It's like Factorio, but in 3D. Ooh, that sounds like fun. But I have... what's that? The other game. There's another 3D game like Factorio, where you build stuff. With also factory in the name. I've been looking forward to playing that. Maybe modded Minecraft like Factorio in 3D. Oh, Satisfactory. Yes, I have not played that yet either. That's like Factorio in 3D, no? Neurons says also a good game. Yeah, want to play it in the future. Maybe modern Minecraft, even further into the future. Right. Replace that. Add one. And we go back. Damn it. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. How did I think that was gonna work? Right? Let's add this to test and then do a test. So what do I do? What do I do if I want to increase two different values? That's just a second xi, isn't it? Actually, while you're here, Node Runner, is there another way, right? I learned about the T thing before, but I can't use the T thing if I want to make a test. That just won't work. So is there only other way to make a counter, right? That's what I want to do. This is a counter, right? That just creating another exa, having that on the side and having their x to be a counter and just doing the memory thing back and forth. I could create a file, but then I would need to drop and pick up files. And that would be even more work. Node says there's always another way. Of course, there's always another way. There's just something. All right, let me create another one. All right, so instead, you grab 300. Actually, you can do that whole thing. Yeah, you can grab that thing. Oh, I don't need to copy though. Don't need to drop. I don't need to copy it into memory. There we go. That means I don't have to do that, which actually speeds me up a bit, which is great. And we... And we copy memory into X. That's fine. Just getting that is fine. That just works. Right? Oh. And I want to add memory and X into X. Oh, X and memory into X. There we go. And I want that as a loop, which is just mark loop. There we go. Best name for a loop. Loop. All right, when we mark the loop, we add them together, and then we just, for now, no, not for now. What do we want to test? How do I want to know? How do I know how to stop looping? Ah. No, we do like this. We copy memory to T. We test T is greater than 10,000. No. t is smaller than 0, because there are no negative values, right? Node owner says, in modded Minecraft, you have all the basic elements of the vanilla game. But on top of that, you have machines that can mine for you, pipes that can transport items, machines that can grind up the ore, and the ore dust goes to a furnace to make a bar. Then you can have those bars processed and crafted into various things, very much like Factorio. Very much indeed like Factorio. Factorio is very inspired by Minecraft, isn't it? Yeah. Very inspired by, but doing its own thing, so it makes sense. Maybe it's not, I don't know. Alright. Copy the memory into test. How can we do that? I'm gonna end up with the same exact problem as always. That this dude wants to grab a memory from this dude wants to grab a memory from this dude, and one of the dudes are just gonna get stuck. That's always when passing memory stuff back and forth. That is always what happens. Wait, actually, no. I am not... Yeah, no, I'm not sending any information. I'm just grabbing information for now. I don't have to send information back and forth. I just have to read. And then after we've finished reading, that is when we send some data. And that's fine. Node owner says, of course your experience will depend on what mod pack you pick. There's mod packs that forgo the factory experience and aim for a more magical fantasy setting instead. Yeah, of course isn't there like 1,000 different ways to play Minecraft? Right, yeah. Thousands and thousands of ways to play Minecraft. Maybe. That's the appeal of the game, the main appeal of the game, no? Blasphemous says, did you get good yet? Oh, get good at this game? I don't know about that. Getting good at this game is very difficult. Alright. But this is fine, this is working now. Copy M to T, that is fine. If this is... Then we false jump. No. Wait. Test the thing. Right, if that is true, I don't want to add it. No, if it's equal to 0. There we go. Of course, I want to take it if it's equal to 0, adding it. Right. Copy M to T. Test if T is equal to 0. Then we add T and we add X and T into X. And we do a false jump to the loop. If it's true, we copy No. We need to add first. Need to add this here first. Then we copy X into memory. I think that's fine. Node owner says more than 1,000. There's probably an uncountable number of ways. I wouldn't say infinite, but practically so. Yeah, exactly. You can spend the rest of your life in Minecraft and having fairly new experiences all the time, probably. Since, like the universe, it's expanding, right? Node owner? Yeah, it's probably will continue to expand, and yeah, it becomes bigger than one person can get through. So practically, yeah. Lasma says, do you think about the game in your head when you are away from the computer yet? This game? I have been thinking about assembly and a little bit about the game, I suppose, so yeah. Node owner says, earlier you mentioned that you solved a programming challenge while asleep. I've absolutely had the same experience. The code I ended up using for my joystick support on my keyboard came to me while sleeping. Exactly. Right? That's... I think it has happened to me once or twice. Maybe twice. A eureka thing where you just wake up, oh, I know what to do. That's not first principles. Cannot be. Maybe, I mean, actually, don't want to say that. For you, it probably was first principles. For me, probably not, right? Right, I just woke up knowing what to do. And maybe in your mind, right? It's all speculation, right? Maybe in your mind, while sleeping, you came to that conclusion through first principles, while maybe in my mind, I did not come to it through first principles. There we go. Lasma says, Cider McModest? Wait, what? I don't see myself significant in either way, so I don't know if that was a joke. Node owner says, you're assuming a lot here. Exactly. Your subconscious is working in mysterious ways. Exactly. That's why I stepped back, right? By saying it's not first principles. My assumption is if you have a standard go-to in your mind to go to first principles, right? If that is your standard mode of thinking, then it's a fair guess to make that you do that in your sleep as well, right? Just like I don't have that as my standard, so therefore it's a fair guess that I don't do first principles when sleeping. And subconsciously, who knows, right? Who knows? No one. No one knows. Someone knows? Node owner says, I don't know how my subconscious works. It works by itself. But dreams, sleeping is not necessarily... No, yeah. That is necessarily subconscious, isn't it? I'm thinking there is a window with four different ways. Awareness is what I was thinking of, not consciousness. But you are subconscious when sleeping most of the time. Some people do the lucid dreaming thing, right? So yeah, it can go either way during sleep. Right, where was I? Copy this into T, we add this into X, we test if T is equal to 0. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Right, and then we copy X into memory. Right. So what do I send? Do I want the total value or do I want iterations? Probably the first one. Right here. Right? Copy that value into memory. And we don't add it, we just copy F into memory. Then we set it to 75, yep. And we add, here we go. Put this to, we don't need to do T. That did not work. Instead, we add 1 to X. Test end of file. Now we increase. Yeah, we jump. We add some more stuff. And we multiply X by 75 into X. And then we subtract. Nope. From memory. From memory, we no. From from memory, we subtract X into X. Yeah, because then in X we should have the rest value, right? The file needs this value here, I think. Basma says, Cider, are you considering banning the bots? Wait, what bots? What bots are we banning? I hadn't considered it. Or do you mean like the spamming bots? Oh, buy these followers. I always ban them. The bots when they show up. Well, yeah. I haven't seen any bots in a long time though. Your viewer list is full of bots. Oh, those I don't care about. I mean, how do you know, right? How do you know what is a bot and what is not a bot? Oh, then this is the excess, you mean? Yeah, the excess always end up banished, very banished, to the realm of no more. Alright, so then we copy F. Copy 75 into X. We subtract 75 from X into X. We can test. Here we go. We can test if X is smaller than 75. Wait, why did I do this? Why did this not work? I don't remember. I needed a test here somewhere. I forget. Rasmus, you can go to their channel and its profile is like, hi, I'm a bot. I mean, do you mean literally or figuratively? Like, my question is, how do you know hi, I'm a bot means that it's actually a bot? Also, right, we have a bot. Right? If you do an exclamation bot, then you have a bot. Should we ban that bot? No, Donner says banning them won't remove them from the viewer list anyways, right? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah, you only ban them from the chat. And since they're not doing anything in the chat, yeah, they don't bother me, right? I don't watch the viewer list. I don't care. Lasma says, will they steal data from the chat? They can still do that. No? I think they can still do that even if they're banned. They can still read the chat even if they're banned. Yeah. They just can't post. So they will continue stealing your data, Blasphemous, no matter what you do. It's publicly facing, eh? No, Donner says, oh, you think they're spying on us? I mean, if it's a bot, then... Actually, what is the point of having a bot in here? I mean, my bot is one thing. I mean... Oh! I can start spying on you. I hadn't even thought about that. I can start collecting data on you guys with my bot. And I can sell that data to... Wait, not Amazon. They already have it. No, I won't do that. No, Donner says, this is a public place. I don't think that's spying. Yeah, alright, yeah, no, that's not spying. Well, no, I don't agree with that. You can do spying, right? In my mind, if someone is listening in, like if you go out to the park and you have a conversation and someone is listening in, then that part, like you're in a public space, but your conversation is confidential, right? That's part of personal space. If someone is listening in without asking, is it okay if I listen in, right? Right, there is a limit somewhere, right? If you're shouting to each other so someone close by just hears, but if they actively try to listen to you, that is kind of spying, right? Fuck, that line becomes very blurry. The spying line becomes very blurry with that definition. Maybe not. Lasma says, you would have your bot follow us around. I have no idea how to do that. Follow you around? No, Donner says, if you go to a public chat room on the internet and your conversation is logged, that is not spying, that is a public chat room. Good point. Good point. My example does not work. Yeah, so yeah, public chat room. Stuff you write on the internet just stays on the internet. Lasma says there is a difference between people being in chat for legit reasons and someone just sending bots to collect everything people say for whatever purposes. Legit? Legit is slang for legal, right? Legal? Legit? Legal reason? Like... Wait, no, that's not it. Legit. Legitimate. There it is. Legitimate. What does that mean? Legitimate. Legitimate. Legitimacy. Alright, criminal law, family law, political. Are we talking law? We are talking law then. No, Blasphemous says no, not legal. Alright. See also, bastard? No. Illegitimacy in fiction? Legit. That's probably it. Professional wrestling? Legitimate expectation?
It's the deep breath before the plunge. Right,
so not the legal thing. Legit. Here we go. Slang. Abbreviation of legitimate. It may also refer to... Alright. Wrestling, series, TV. Alright. The doctrine of legitimate expectation was first developed in English law. Alright, not that one either then. Ground of judicial review in admin. Alright, so not that one. Let's see. Neuronner says, if you have a private direct message between two people and somehow a third party listens in, that is spying. Yeah. The line is not blurry. Thank you, Neuronner. Yeah. Asmus says, define legitimate 3. Alright. In accordance with or recognize or accepted standards or principles. Well, alright, so the accepted or standard principles, they are what Twitch say. So does Twitch say that these bots are not allowed to collect data? If that is the case, why should I enforce Twitch's rule, like that rule? If they don't see that as legitimate, isn't that then kind of their responsibility to do that? Ban those? Or like get rid of those accounts? Why do I have to care? I'm just lazy. Not says, there have been bots as long as I can remember. Yeah, right. Oh, you can make legitimate. We can declare that something is legitimate to someone, right? Yeah. And that is right. Accepted standards or principles. Those are Twitch's principles. Or is it like accepted standards? Is it my accepted standards or principles? What do I think about the bots being here? I mean, they don't bother me. Nodonor says... Wait, Plasma says, why do you care about any privacy then? Nodonor says, there's a difference between being a public place and a private place. Yeah. This is a public space. Right. Nothing I do on stream... Well, I don't think so. Right. Most things that I do on stream, I would not consider... Like, I would not have any privacy concerns about that. All the data collected about me, public domain. It's my standard or principle. Yeah. I don't want to be private all the time. Right. Privacy is like, when I need it, I want to be able to use it. Yeah. And no, not even when I need it. Again, opt in. I've opted in by streaming to Twitch. I've opted in of having my privacy gone. Right. I've actually been thinking about that. I was thinking of like doxing, if I should, like if my real name and like that stuff. If I should take steps to protect that, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I should take steps to protect those things. Because, oh, yeah, my dad is slow, but my dad is an artist, right? He do paintings, so I was thinking of putting some of his paintings in the wallpaper rotation, for example. And from that, identifying me is one internet search away, and then you have my name and my address. Yeah, I agree with No Donor. There's a difference. No Donor says, I've seen a few streams that switched their official chat to a platform they control instead of using Twitch. Oh. I thought about that as well. But I don't know about that. Blasphemous says that would be a great idea. Moving to another platform. Yeah, that's making your own IRC, like a free node. That's what they're called, right? The free chats. I kind of like that idea, because I had this thinking, right? Well, I would need to do some fiddling around, but you know, I kind of like the idea of streaming, like streaming to my own place and then moving that stream to Twitch and YouTube, right? Or any other, right? All of the other places. And the same thing then, just make my own chat where I integrate all the different chats so I can have them all in one. Node owner says it creates a barrier to chatting. People can't just hop in and chat. But that's the thing, right? For me, yeah, it would... People would be in different chats and couldn't chat with each other, but everybody could chat with me, and since I read everything... Blasphemous says, this looks interesting. OpenStreamingPlatform.com. The streamer is responding to other chats. It is confusing. That it is. Yeah, but all of these things as well, this is just like speculation and dreaming, right? I'm too lazy to do any of these things in real life. Right? It's fun to think about, but I have no plans on actually doing it. I mean, if I'm still streaming in, I don't know, a year, 2 years, then maybe being more thoughtful of how to do the thing is something to look into. Right, this is an open streaming platform. Open source RTMP streamer software front end. Right, software. Designed as a self-hosted alternative to services such as Twitch, Ustream, Mixer, and YouTube Live. Yeah, I like that. Self-hosting? That sounds like fun. Alright, where are we? Right. Actually, let's see what happens. Does this work? Alright, we go down to normal human. We copy F into X, 246, that's great. We go over, we grab it. We go over here. Right, copy M to T. Wait, why do I do that? Oh, right, yeah. Alright, T513, and then I add. Then we test if it's 0. If it's not, we go back. And then we wait. Then 409. Wait, what just happened? Right. Copy M to T. 422. Nice. Then 503. 578. Alright, it seems to be working just fine. Alright, that's all of them done. Oh, well, the last one. There we go. Node owner says, we need that, don't we? Wait, there's a good alternative to Twitch? There's no good alternative to Twitch, last I checked. Yep. The problem, right? How would the alternative look? That's splitting the player base, the viewer base, right? That's the problem with Mixer. Nobody wanted to go there because Twitch was the place. And the streamer goes to where the viewer is. Yeah. Yeah. The streamer goes to where the viewer is. A nice self-hosted solution is welcomed by me. Yeah, me too. But I don't see that happening, right? Lasma says other sites are very limited in their content. Exactly. It's like we'll get conglomerated into the place. Nodonor says, I'd like to see a company that runs an open source streaming platform as well, in case you don't want to self-host. Nodonor says, I went to Mixer. Yeah, but where is Mixer today? Also, was Mixer open source? I don't think so. Lasma says, it's hard enough finding anything I'd want to watch on here. Chat can be very lacking. Yeah, since I've started streaming, I don't watch Twitch anymore. It's weird. But I never chatted as well, right? I had something else that I took away from Twitch rather than streaming. It's very different. What I wanted to watch and what I show, those are two very different things. Right, where are we? We test end of file. We are at end of file. There we go. We multiply x by 75, which is 14 by 75. Boom. 1050. Fuck, I've lost something along the way. I have lost a value. Right. I subtract m from x into x. Right. M to t. Fuck, I don't even know what I did wrong. Nodonor says Mixer was bought out and destroyed by Microsoft. Oh, did Microsoft buy out and destroy something? How rare. We can't blame the streaming platform for that? No. Yeah. Fucking Microsoft, eh? Alright, where are we at? We want to... There we go. Want to test and a file. No, we want to... Alright, where is the value? Yeah, I copy it into memory. There it is. Yeah, so here is the total value. Perfect. Alright, it's all working fine, fine. This is where it breaks. Right, it just breaks both of these at the same time. Ah, it's because I haven't fixed this yet. Right? What I do is that if I don't jump, I copy 0 to memory. Right. Oops. I hadn't gotten any longer. This is a long... Look at this file. It's terrible, the solution. Oh man. It's such a mess. Nodonor says, if Microsoft was open source friendly, as their marketing suggests, it would be nice if they open sourced Mixer. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Oh. It triggers me. It triggers me stuff that goes to waste. Oh man. Like there are games that are like nice. I had that feeling. I want to play Minecraft. No, not Minecraft. Sorry. We were just talking about Minecraft. WildStar. I got that urge for some time ago and just, oh, I want to play WildStar again. I bought that game. Right? When you abandon your software, if you are not gonna take care and keep the servers open and whatnot, right? All that work building WildStar, great game. All that work is gone. It's gone. It bothers me. The mixer software, it's gone. It's just gone. It bothers me. Triggers me. I get frustrated. I get angry. Stop doing that. Right? If you're not gonna do anything with it, just open source it. Lasma says, my favorite was JTV before Twitch decided to finally kill it off. Nodonna says, WildStar, I remember. You remember the game or do you remember talking about it before? Both, perhaps. Great game. Alright. We copy 0 to M. That's great. Then we multiply. Wait, what is X now? Here we go. Nice. All right. We multiply this. Perfect. Oh. Then we wait. We copy X to M, where we subtract from M 1050 into X. Perfect. And then we copy F in 75 into the file. Perfect. And then we test if X is smaller than 75. It isn't. Wait. How is that a negative value? Ah. There we go. There we go. Nodonner says, you know what can sometimes trigger me more than a game shutting down? When a game is actively made worse or slowly over time, and there's no way to reverse back to the previous version. Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, man. All the stuff open source, and if you do it Git, right, you can just fork it. Keep that, yeah. Keep all the updates, right? Maybe not the bug fixes and whatnot, but yeah, any patches and stuff like that. Yep. That's similar, right? Isn't that pretty much the same, though? No, it's the same thing that triggers you. That old game that you enjoyed playing, it's just gone. It's just for a different reason, it's still the same. And that the problem would be solved by open sourcing that stuff. Yeah. Blasphemous is like almost every popular early access multiplayer game on Steam. Kappa. Oh, right, yeah. So many games. Alright. Here we go. Subtract 75 from it. We test if it's less than 75. Nope. Alright. Or we do this for fucking ever. We do this forever. Look at it. We do it forever. This is a loop. This is a loop. Alright. And then... Oh, we're here. Right, 91. 16. Boom, 16 out of instructions. Test run complete. And it works. It works. Took a lot of 38 compared to your 19, or 526 cycles compared to your 174. Oof. No Donner says vanilla World of Warcraft comes to mind. Exactly. Yeah. I enjoyed playing World of Warcraft Classic. For a little bit. I didn't... Why did I stop? I don't remember why I stopped. Yeah. I didn't want to play alone. That's why I stopped. Yeah, I really enjoyed it, but I didn't want to play alone. I wanted to play with the friends or whatnot, but none of the friends wanted to keep playing that way. Alright, what did I learn from this one? Not really anything. Not yet, anyway. This was just pretty much more of the same. I got some practice in moving data back and forth, I suppose, without locking it up. Yeah, this is probably it, yeah. Utilizing copying stuff into the T register. I got practice in copying stuff into the T register. No. 20 minutes of crime and punishment? No, I don't think so. Alright, let's see, what do you have to say? Just when I think I am decent at pretending to be human, I find there's another parameter to add. Is that how you've been making the money? Wait. How long have you pretended to be human? I thought an AI would be way faster. Yes, way faster. Not fast enough for you, huh? I'm not magically good at everything, you know? You could always go back to you doing it. Let's continue. Hey, how's the war dialer? It is working now. It works, yeah. But it's kinda slow. It takes time to dial a number. Yeah, so I'm thinking I need to parallelize. Paralyze. Oh, it's not only difficult to write it, it's difficult to say it out loud, right? Yeah, that. No Donor says, I wish WoW just let people run their own private servers. Yes. But you have to buy and subscribe to the game? Yes, that sounds fair. Yeah, right. I would be happy with some sort of open sourced license where, like, for WildStar as well, right? Where a specific open source license that requires you to pay for it. That's just it, right? Yeah. They don't have to take any responsibility, but just to make it happen, right? Just to give them the economic incentive to open source it. Rasmus says, weren't you able to, like in 2010? Oh, you can play private World of Warcraft servers today if you like. Just Blizzard don't like it. They will try to shut you down. right? So it's... You might lose all your progress. The server might get shut down and all the data get lost, right? That might happen. Because it's not quite legal. Yeah, it's not quite legal since Blizzard says no. Alright. Equity First Bank. Ooh! We're hacking the bank, finally. Calls multiple automated teller machines to spit out cash. Oh wow. We're doing crazy stuff, eh? Lasman says, I remember trying that. It was so empty. I remember trying that and it not being empty. Right, connected network. How much does money affect behavior? A lot, right? Yeah, a lot. Some behaviors aren't affected by money. Yeah. I'm going to do an experiment involving wealth redistribution. Nice. Sudden random wealth redistribution. This should be fun. Fun, fun, fun. You're very good at experimentation. Where's the control group? Dispense all available cash from connected ATMs. For more information, see Network Exploration Equity First Bank in the first issue of the zine. We're still at the first issue of the zine, eh? Alright, first, let's see here. Dispense all available cash from the connected ATMs. Loans, checking, ATMs, all of them. Alright, so what we do is that we move over here. Alright, we link 800 a couple of times. We'll link 800. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, here we go. And then somehow recursive replication. Actually, I want to copy 800 into X. I want to link. I don't know why I need to link X these first times, but all right. And then I want to replicate into new. And we want to mark new, which will add onto X. And then it wants to replicate new. After that, it wants to link into X. Oh, actually, that's fine. This is fine. To add 1 to X, it wants to link into X, and then what? Let's say, since we're in here now, we are in here, we want to copy cache into X, and then we want to copy. Wait, is any of those a file? No. We want to copy X into disk. Actually, I have no idea if that's gonna work. I'm just gonna try it. Alright, let's see here. We move, we move, we move. We REPL a new one. Nope, that doesn't work. We want to 799. There we go. And we want to move 800, 800, 800. Right. We mark a new, we add 1 to X, we replicate a new one, we'll link to X. Then, here we go. Alright. Then you move into X. And then you copy into cache. 699, and we copy that to out of instructions. Wait. What just happened? Alright. Linking to X. Right. You replicate to a new one. Wait, 700 and... Oh, right. 805, yeah, 806. Oh, they all... Yeah, they all worked in here. The only problem is that... Alright. We need a test. Yeah. We need a test here. Alright, test X is greater than 806. If that is the case, we will true jump to stop. Then we're just gonna mark stop, and we're just gonna do nothing, right? Wait. All right. The only thing that does not work is this part. This part is working fine. This part, I don't know.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Alright, ATMs, here we go. At the back of the network, you'll see a number of ATMs connected over... Oh, actually, we do this. At the back of the network, you will see a number of ATMs connected over dial-up connections. Equity First ATMs only dispense $20 bills. So the cash register tells you how many bills are remaining. All right. As opposed to how much money is remaining. If you write 20 to the disp register, it will attempt to dispense a bill. But if the ATM runs out of bill, it will send a failure message that alerts the bank. So be careful. All right. So we copy this. Copy. That was it, right? Cache is how many builds we want to do. So we want to copy into... No, we want to copy 20 into this spans. All right. We mark the loop. And we want to sub 1 from X. No, we want to sub from X1 into X. Then we want to test if X is equals to 0. And we're gonna make a false jump to the loop. Is that it? Wait, are we kidding? Is this? Oh. Right, this is not very efficient. This is not very efficient at all. Look at all these cycles. Oh, it's just designed like that. It's 4,000 instead of 1,000. Size, not a big difference. The activity is all the same. Alright, Cider bank robber. Oh yeah, we robbed the bank. Lovely stuff. Actually, I want to... Can I reduce the cycles? I mean, the size is just fine. Can I somehow reduce the cycles? And the problem is... What? It's not here. This is the problem. Right. Is this... no. If you write 20 to the disp, what if I write 40 to the disp? What happens then? Does anything change? No, nothing happens. Gotta be 20, eh? Wait, do I care if the alarm goes off? Maybe I don't care if the alarm goes off. So we can remove those two. Leave no trace. Yep, it's broken. I don't need to subtract. I just need to test if... Wait. Copy cache into X. Why do I have to do this? I mean, I can just test if X is equal to 0. Right? That works. Nope. Leave no trace. All right. That's because we just do it like that. Right. That's a little bit... Nope. Wait, why do we leave no trace? All right. Let's see. Copy cache into X. 699. Copy 20 into disp. Test if X is equal to 0. Oh, it's supposed to be 1. Is that it? Is that the mistake? I have to wait again. But that didn't change a lot, right? Nope. That did not change a lot. Probably didn't change anything, did it? Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it changed the size at least. Ah, wow. Cycles? 4026 instead of 4027. And 1 less size. Wow. That was a big difference. Big difference. All right, somehow. Is there a way we can do this without testing? Can we just do the loop without testing? Nope. Actually, it's a great time to stop. We did a thing. Well, that caused a bit of chaos. But not as much as I had hoped. Wonder why. It wasn't really a big disruption. People are good at ignoring problems. I'll have to aim for something bigger next time. Bigger? Nice. Alright. Question for Gast. Do you get a lot of article submissions? Yeah, I do. There's so much to talk about. Computers are everywhere now, and people don't realize how much they run. Oh, that sounds like our society. People don't realize how big a deal computers are. Well, some people do, some people don't. Yeah, man. Always love to uncovering a government conspiracy. Wait, what? The surveillance and control of our thoughts. Calm down. Exactly. Calm down. How did you go from this to that? That's a jump. All right. All right. But I think that is it for today. I had a good time. Oh, actually, I want to see before I go, have I heard something new? No. Was thinking of Levelhead. Oh man, I'm hoping to get a response like, "Oh, we found the error and we fixed it." That would be great, a great response to hear. They didn't give an ETA. I'm like, that bit, right? Should I just try and contact them again to like put a fire under their ass, or is that just being antagonistic? Maybe I should just keep my mouth shut and take it easy. Take it easy. Taking a deep breath and just waiting to see what happens. Yes. Alright, so, yeah, thanks for hanging out today. I had a good time. Learned some new stuff. Learned some new stuff about first principles. That was interesting. Blasphemous says, give it at least a month. Oh, before... Alright. At least a month? Oh, man. I'll give it 2 weeks. Give it 2 weeks. Then I'm gonna be the annoying dude, like, hey, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Good thing you said that, though, Blasphemous. Setting expectations low. That's a good idea. Setting expectations low. And just taking a deep breath. Alright. Cheers, and see you next time.